Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Welcome to something we've been waiting for quite some time. The Front Mission 2 remake. Was unfortunately delayed earlier in the year by several months, like 3 or 4 months at this point. This is, I've been looking forward to getting my teeth into this one for a while. This is the first official English release of Front Mission 2. There does exist a fan translation for the PlayStation version, but the fan translation patch is from the very early days of fan translation. It's not perfectly implemented, I'll say that. The combat dialogue is all translated in-game, but all of the out-of-combat dialogue is still just in Japanese. So you have to reference basically a notepad, a text document for the script, which is it's an option, but it's really not the optimal way to experience the game. But now we have Front Mission 2 Remake, fully available in English as well as actually many other languages for that matter. Pick your damage as far as languages go. This is a bit of a different from usual stream. The key for this was given to me by the publisher, Forever Entertainment. So I'd like to give them a big thanks for hooking me up, which is why I've got access to the game a little bit earlier than launch. Very much appreciative of that. But yes, well, it's you'll note it's I've got it listed on the screen. I've got it listed in the title. I'll set it here, and I'll probably say it a couple of times throughout the stream as well. Yeah, I'm not hiding that fact. I'm not trying to deceive nobody. I wasn't given any conditions or anything. It was just, here's the key, stream the game. It's out in a couple of hours, for the most part. It's only available on Switch, so eShop away. And thanks for the follow, data not found. How's it going? Now, for those of you that played Front Mission 1, this is a bit of a step up in complexity for the mechanics. I've played a chunk of Front Mission 2 on the PlayStation version, so I've got a slight feel for the game, but not in any sort of considerable sense. I've not, finished Front Mission 2 or anything. So I'm going in pseudo-blind? I don't know, eye patch blind. One eye blind. Appropriate. But this, in the original game, and is still here, is the big old tutorial. I would highly encourage people go through that before jumping in themselves, because yeah, there's a bunch more going on here mechanically compared to the first game. Yeah, apart from that, I think we're just going to jump in and get going. We've spent enough time talking. Well, port-wise, officially, there's no announcements of any other ports. But Front Mission 1 got ports to pretty much everything fairly recently, so hopefully Front Mission 2 will also receive the same treatment. But we played through Front Mission 1 Remake fully on the Switch, and do the same for Front Mission 2 Remake. Not quite the same intro. It's a little cleaner now. A little less PS1 polygons. I like the way the PS1 version of the game looks, to be honest, but you guys know my tastes. I like PS1 era stuff, so. For me, the, like, graphical overhaul is much less of a selling point and more just the game being available in English is the big selling point. Especially as there's a fair bit more going on text-wise in this game than there was in the first game. It's like the front missions are sort of good evolving uh series as such. Like Front Mission 1 was pretty simple story, pretty simple mechanics. Front Mission 2 evolves that with a much more detailed story and mechanics, and then Front Mission 3 and 4 and 5 and yeah. Hey, Chris, how's it going? I am just going to use all the default character names. I have no interest in messing with any of the character names. It's it's not available yet. I think there should be. I've got a bunch of things already up saying that I got the code. It should be a couple of hours for everyone else. Hang on, let me do a thing. Whoop. Let's make that not massive. That's a little too small, eh? Ooh, Jesus. Alright, actually, you know what? We go big font and then just crush the thing down so that it... Whoop. I don't usually do texty-based... Oh, dear. Text-based stuff. Not, There we go. There we go. There we go. That's better. Boom. Alrighty. Well, it's meant to go live midnight Japan time, which I think is about 2 hours from now. I'm not very Bogan, unfortunately. Like, the Bogan accent is at least an amusing accent. I don't have much of an accent, unfortunately. I often get mistaken for having an American accent. I don't really channel the inner Australian well. Also, what another thing for the like, if you did play the fan patched PS1 version, the mouth flaps didn't work in that because they kind of broke due to the fan patch. They did have mouth flaps in the Japanese version. Obviously, in Remake we have full working mouth flaps. Oh, nah, mate. Come on. It's a good track. It's a remixed version of it, but it's still very like uh similar to the original. It's got a bit more depth to it. I don't quite know how to put it. There's a few Aussies. I believe. Oh, we'll get to her in a minute, but I'm pretty sure the girl's Aussie. Because the OCU is, at least part of the OCU is Australia. I need to stream Ghost Babel. I haven't yet. That is very much on the to-do list. Ah, shoot, that's not what I meant to do. As I said, not messing with anybody's names. Everybody's got their proper names. Yeah, so Armia here, I think, is Australian. We'll get to their character profiles later. This game introduces the network, which people might be a little more familiar with from Front Mission 3. It is indeed a mech-sized baseball bat. The melee weapons are big smashy sticks, big punchy fists, or claws. You possibly thinking of the Herbs comic there, Green? Oh, fair enough. There's a real good urban mech fan comic. That's different robots. We'll do more battle tech at a later point in the timeline. Thanks for the follow, F Cloud. Welcome. EJ-2 is a blackjack? Oh boy, Sion, that's let's leave that for a discussion when I'm actually covering a Battletech game. Oh boy, that's a rabbit hole. There should be 6 trucks, not 4. I don't know if just the camera angle is weird. Interesting. There's only 4 trucks. I'm sure there should be 6. Well, so the trucks are free kills basically. You can farm some early XP off of them. Okay, that's a lot more other stuff, though. It was not 4 fucking choppers. There was like 2. Choppers are a problem. They can move very fast. And they're a pain in the butt to shoot down. Craftium? Let's go. Alright. Okay, so the can I just tab through like that? Oh, okay. The menuing is certainly faster than the PlayStation version already, which is thank goodness, because the PlayStation version's a little rough. Alright, I do actually want to do some monkeying with my mechs though, because now if you played Front Mission 1, you'll remember the weight to power ratio was good for getting more move allotment. But all that did in Front Mission 1 was allow you to move more squares, whereas in this, your mobility affects a bunch of other stuff as well. So keeping there's reason to build light mechs basically rather than the first game. It's not quite a baseball bat, but yeah. It's a boop stick. Yeah, don't have any backpacks, do we? That come out of weapons. In the first one, if you had enough, like, spare power to wait, you got more movement. Yeah, Ryu, how's it going? There's not much we can muck with at this point, is there? Yeah, Disgaea 7's price is up there. I don't like how much, like, day one DLC that boy's got. It's sort of ridiculous. Actually, we'll leave him with the fists, so he's got melee option. Shotgun fist. Machine gun, bop stick. I'm almost tempted to take the rifle off of her so she's got a fist. That was the wrong hand, idiot. Oh, that's kind of cool. What? Can you... Yeah, what would the color paint, but... I don't actually want to muck with the name. I was just curious if we can muck with the symbol. Ah, this is another thing that's changed for Front Mission 2. Very important. You can set your own skills now. Yeah. Yeah. Thank God. Yeah, you can swap them in and out as you want. As I was saying, like, Front Mission 2 is a step up in mechanical complexity from Front Mission 1 in, like, a lot of good ways. Front Mission 1 is both somewhat obtuse in its systems, in that it doesn't really explain to you how they work, and then once you understand how they work, they're not very complicated systems. Yeah, so the music, because like it's got oh, can I get to the settings from here? It's got the remake soundtrack or the original soundtrack. The fact that it can just swap on the fly without having to load and picks a song up from where it was. That's quite nice. Yeah, that's what I was saying before, and you can definitely hear it. Like, the original's good, and then the remake, it's got, like, more to it, if you get what I mean. Well, people might prefer the sound and the style of the original. Having the option is always good. I will always prefer to have the option to switch between a rearranged soundtrack and the original soundtrack when it comes to remakes. Pick which you prefer. Alright, so AP system. This wasn't in Front Mission 1. It didn't have AP at all, if I recall correctly. Each square you move costs 1 AP. You then gotta expend AP to attack as well, and AP to, do a lot of stuff. AP's pretty friggin' important. And the more AP you have left in the tank, the higher accuracy you have. Alright, we're just scratching each other's paintwork. Off to a good start. As for options to turn off localization, that has popped up a couple of times. The Ryuga Gotoku games have that. I would certainly prefer for that to be a more readily available thing, certainly. Is there a... I'm just trying to find a button. Yeah, okay, there is. I was like, I'm sure there's someone down there! I played this mission like 10 friggin' times when I was trying to get the patch working. Oh, see, I haven't played the remake, but like in the original, I'm like, I'm sure there's a friggin' mech down there somewhere. Yeah, there is. Ain't spooking me. Alright, so Joyce here is our, like, pseudo long-range unit. In that he has missiles. But, like, early game missiles are a bit rough. They cost 6 AP. So you can move a total of 1 square if you want to fire your missiles. Joyce is a womanizer, but not a woman. Was Phantom Brigade the, timeline one? That's a bad description. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm thinking of. I am aware of it. I recall it having problems, though. Like, it doesn't really have any sort of driving force behind it campaign-wise. It's just kind of like a string of maps. If I'm thinking of the right thing. Alright, so, other things that are important change up in this. Melee. Melee's good. Melee does not cost AP. There are downsides when you're, as you might have just seen there, when you're melee attacking, if the opponent counters with melee, the opponent gets to counterattack you first. So like a melee on melee brawl can get pretty messy. Okay. There's lots of things to go over. Another thing to be aware of. You'll notice Amiya only has 5 AP at the moment when you're supposed to reset to your max every turn, which is, in this case, 7. If there's an enemy in your directly adjacent squares, up, down, left, right, you lose 2 AP. If there's an enemy in the diagonal squares, you lose 1 AP. The same thing also applies to the enemies, and if you have allies in your adjacent squares, they add plus 1 AP. So you can offset an enemy chunking your AP, and you can also stacks on an enemy to run their AP into nothing. Like I said, there's a bunch more mechanics going on in this one. And, like, as I say, AP is important because, like, you need it to do shit, but also, the more AP you have in the tank, the more bonus it gives to your, hit chance. Oh yeah, oh boy, many things to go over. The geo mechanics back, mathematically it basically works the same. It just makes you harder to hit. The way the geo is calculated is based on sort of surrounding terrain. So like in here between 2 hard buildings, 20% geo cover. Out here with only 1 hard building, 15% geo cover. Out here on a freaking road, 5% cover. I think the green is meant to be damage typing, but that's a poor choice of color, because it makes it look like they're healing. I'll need to pay more attention. Because the machine gun does piercing damage type, the melee attacks do, or at least these melee attacks do, striking damage type. Oh, there goes my arm. Enemies can surrender, you can't hijack their mechs. But that's also, like, a later game mechanic. You won't be seeing that early on. Hey, Valdrix, how's it going? Because you've got to get the enemy into a state where they're surrendering, and then I think you also need an associated skill that can force them to actually surrender. I believe some, like, very late game weapons that can only be got that way. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, so she's panicked. I don't remember what panic does. So much for the missile. This is how I remember this mission going a lot. It hurts. Wait, how... I was gonna say, how can he hard rod? The arm's gone. But he can't. The arm's gone. I think I've said a couple of times that this is the one I was like most looking forward to because it's the first time Front Mission 2 is available in English. God damn, the shotgun has a stonky sound effect, though. That's a fucking boom. We're just, like, farming this boy for XP at this point, basically. Yeah, the... Jesus Christ! That is a serious noise. Oh, what was I saying? Do like a satisfying shotgun. That's what I was gonna say. The combat animations in the original Front Mission 2 were fairly unique in how they operated, but it did result in combat taking forever. The way they've implemented it here, it's much better on a speed sense. Yes, but how to put it? The style of Front Mission 2 on the PlayStation was very unique in the way it animated, but it often just was kind of awkward. It's sort of hard to explain. They moved about like they were in an Armored Core game. Sort of scooting around. Well, I think the 1.01 version did add an option to skip combat animations. And that's a version up of a CD-based game. Hey, Null, how's things? Yeah, this is how I remember this first map going. Lots of limbs disappearing. I'm not 100% certain when it goes live for everyone. I think it's about an hour, but the eShop is weird. No, wait, be more than that, sorry. Be two hours-ish? I don't know. I've never properly worked out how the eShop works. Hours 40? Okay. They definitely said midnight Japan time. But I don't know if that's just for the Japanese version. What the? I was gonna say, why is it not attacking me? I know that boy has missiles. I do like that limbs are, like, properly destroyed in this, rather than just blacking them out like they did in the first one. Oh, okay. Never mind me then. I'm cheating, so the reason I'm able to play it now is special circumstances. What's up, Sam? I saw a couple of, like, Japanese streams for it earlier today, but whether it's available digitally in Japan or whether they got it from, like, a physical, like, release. Quite possibly. So I'm intentionally farming XP off the trucks. And now the choppers get involved. Now, I assume the, like, beam of light underneath them is to easily allow you to identify which square they're in. But it makes them look like they're tabletop wargaming minis, where you have your, like, flying units on a, like a see-through bit of plastic. Now, flying enemies can be a real pain in the booty. You can only hit them with specific weapons. And they obviously don't suffer any movement penalties because they're not actually moving over the terrain, so they can just kind of go. I don't think either of these boys... Can a shotgun shoot a chopper? I'm not actually sure. Okay, it can. Not very effectively, but it can. He's supposed to be my melee guy. Got his freaking melee arm blown off in like the opening turn, so he's just been shotgunning people. The Izu track? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, sorry. Can't melee flying enemies for hopefully rather obvious reasons. Armored Core 6, this is not. We're not chopping down choppers with a blade in the opening mission. Oh, shit. The absolute madman. He's so hardcore he managed to magic his arm back on. I've seen someone that was saying they weren't like particularly fond of those like loading screens, but I quite like them. I should probably read these things out now that I think about it. Rimian Base. Base is occupied by forces dispatched by the Department of Defense of the OCU Alliance. The main purpose of this base is disembarkation, strategy, and support. Uses the entire weapon arsenal? The loading screen graphics. Loading in general, well, you're not going to get around loading on a Switch. Maybe PS5 version with its forced NVMe drive might not have any load times, but you ain't getting that on a Switch. Batari Forest. A forest located in the suburbs of the Rimian Base. The territory of the whole country belongs to the tropical climate zone, so the vegetation is lush. Though, like, the load times are definitely better than the original version. Alright, so we have the network, which is new for Front Mission 2, but familiar to those who started with Front Mission 3. Now, I believe there was a thing you can get through use of the network, like right off the gate, if you know the particular input and password. I'm not actually sure how you're supposed to find it out in-game, though. I know of it for other reasons. So this gives us the character data on all the characters. I will... I'll read at least some of these. Where are we? OCU Marine Corps General Naval Department, 41st Landing Mobile Battalion. Military unit, Muddy Otters. Rank, Corporal in Maritime Defense Forces. Marital status, single. 11th of April, 2077. Born in the People's Republic of Bangladesh. Currently the People's Republic of Bangladesh. 2095, applied to enlist in the Bangladesh Army. During training, he obtained qualifications to maneuver Wanderung Panzers. 2096, assigned to the 6th Mechanized Division of the Bangladesh Army. His rank at the time was Private First Class. 2098, promoted to 2nd Lieutenant in the Army. Meanwhile, he was transferred to the 4th Mechanized Division. The same year, he was discharged from the Bangladesh Army. Reasons for discharge, record erased. I definitely prefer the character portraits from the original. They're too clean in this. 2100. What? 2100. 2100. Enlisted as a volunteer in the OCU Army. In the same year, he was dispatched to the Rimian stationing base of the OCU Marine Corps in the People's Republic of Bangladesh. Ah, okay, so Joyce is Australian. We'll just read out the actual, like, career info rather than... You guys can catch all that. 30th of January 2076, born in OCU, Australia. 2094, after graduating from York High School, he voluntarily enlisted in the OCU Army. 2095, obtained qualifications to maneuver Wanderung Panzers. Assigned to the 16th Landing Mobile Battalion of the OCU Marine Corps General Naval Department. 2100, received a reprimand due to issues with women. In the same year, he was transferred to his current unit and dispatched to the Rimian stationing base of the OCU Maritime Defense Force in People's Republic of Bangladesh. Yeah, okay, I was right. She is Australian. Second of June, 2077. Born in OCU, Australia. 2097. After graduating from Wilna Aviation University, applied to join OCU Army. 2098. Was assigned to the post of transport carrier pilot in the 4th Ground Support Air Division of the OCU Marine Corps General Naval Department. Her rank at the time was Aviation Second Class Private. 2099, she was promoted to Private First Class in Aviation. Although she was appointed carrier pilot of the Airborne Division in the 4th Ground Support Air Division of the OCU Military Corps General Naval Department, she declined the assignment and asked to be transferred to ground duty. Some of these could have done with some abbreviations. She took the Wanderung Panzer training course to obtain qualifications, and in 2100 was assigned to a present unit at her request. Dispatched to the Rimian stationing base of the OCU Marine Corps of the People's Republic of Bangladesh. Oh boy. Time, time for some lore dump. Hold on to your butts, people. Information on the coup d'etat in Bangladesh, which took place early this morning, is attracting attention around the world. Louvbalad, president of the UCS, expressed a coup d'etat of this time with the collapse of joint nationalism of OCU and criticized the fragility of the national systems of the OCU that always have racial problems. Is my brain bad? Is that, like, bad English? That seems to just be word soup. Like, I get the idea of what it's saying, but it doesn't read right? I don't know. Early this morning, the forces led by Lieutenant Colonel Van McCragg of the Bangladesh Army occupied 3 major OCU military bases in Rimian, Ramanston, and Yan, as well as the OCU embassy in the capital city of Dhaka and the Bangladesh Parliament building. Approximately 20,000 soldiers from those bases and around 200 officials from the OCU central government, approximately 150 officials from Bangladesh, including Prime Minister Nassam, and about 100 Bangladesh military officers opposed to the coup d'etat have become hostages. Hostages are currently being held captive in various government buildings in each of the bases in the city of Dakar. Their safety and well-being are currently unknown. Statement by Lieutenant Colonel McCragg was issued after occupation of facilities. Our country should no longer remain under the control of the OCU. If we continue like this, we will be drained of our very souls for the sake of the OCU. Hope that every citizen will support this revolution. In addition, he issued a statement to the OCU stating the official recognition of Aladesh's independence must be granted as an official condition for the release of the hostages. Following the coup that occurred in the People's Republic of Bangladesh in the early hours of the day, the stocks of the OCU and EC weapons manufacturer rose by 1 to 4%. Yeah, that checks out. Business partnership with EC Germany's NEC. The technology related to Wanzas began in October. Okay. Dot, dot, dot. A true localization. Oh dear. Nisa are not known for bug-free gaming. How bad of a bug are we talking, Chris? Oh, Jesus, that's pretty bad. That's a pretty big fuck up. God damn. Well, like, there was it, the Vita version of Disgaea 4 was missing certain voice lines in the English, and so when it tried to call those voice files, it just hard crashed the game. Play around with this more a bit later. Well, I mean, I hope 7's a pretty big improvement, because 6 was not. Well, we could do the is it still here, the silly thing you can get? I don't know how you're supposed to, like, work this out in-game, though, is the thing. Welcome to our Schneck Hint Forum. A shared campaign with Yoshida Tank is underway. Take part in our quiz and win fancy prizes. Question is as follows. Which country in the EC can the Schneck company be found? Answer in English. Well, wasn't this one they were talking about earlier with Germany? Which the password is Germany. But, alright, we did actually get technically the data for that, but how to work out how to get the first part, I don't know. Oh! Dang it. Ugh. You've got to be real quick on the draw for that. No, I'm coming up short on the time. I should loop back round. Hey, day, how's it going? Ah! Oh my god, having to hit end as well? This is very tightly tuned. Already gone. Oh, no! One button too many. I went up too far. Hey, I did it! Well done, you did it. The product will be sent immediately by the branch office of our company. Prize catalog is available when you input the password scissor with our address. Congratulations. There was a official like Japanese promo stream for the game last night where they were trying to do that and they just couldn't get it. But yeah, it's a joke machine. Special high-grade ones are made with care by Yoshida Tank. It's let's call it distinctive appearance will drive your enemies mad with terror. It's heavily armed with a kitty punch on its left arm and a froggy punch on its right to pound enemy advances into submission. Ghetto motherfucker indeed. Anti-air bird. How you're supposed to like work those out, I'm not quite sure. Well, some of it we were able to like work out ourselves, but hey, Alexis, how's it going? And indeed, robots. Currently, lore dump. So we can use the silly parts. We're not going to because that's basically cheating, but they are there. So he already has the basic backpack. We can put weapons in a backpack? Interesting. As you saw from that, like, first map, there is pain. There is much pain, so having some repair items are not a bad idea. I think that'll do for him. I'm tempted to give him the Baz, because I'd like him to learn long. The skill system in this is much better than it was in the first game. But, like, if we give him the Baz, It's gonna be a heavy boy. Cuts his mobility in half. Means he ain't gonna hit shit. We'll see how we go. Did I set your computer up for long? Yes. But yeah, so as I was saying with skills in this, you can like pick your skills from a list and like pick the ones you've learned and put them on and remove them as you like. It's not like the first game where you either learn the skill at like a set breakpoint and then you fill up the list and that's it, you're done. You can like customize your skills much better now, which, thank God. National border. After crossing this point, the territory belongs to neighboring countries. Neighboring countries always send guard helicopters to spy over the Alderdash side of the border. Seems like maybe you should invest in some, like, AA, then? More friends. Boop. Alright, that wasn't a boop. That was actually pretty cool. Did he say air support unit? Do not want. got tanky boys. Looks like some kind of missile truck. This music is just like super front mission in my head. Actually gonna pull him back here because being surrounded, not good, as we've seen previously with the way the AP system works. Ah, the little trigger hoppers! I forgot about the mini-mechs. I hate bullying army, though. Can you temporary save? What does free camera do? Oh! Allows me to adjust the zoom. Why would I not want that? Ah. The little slowdown when it's deciding whether it hits or not. That's cruel. Got your arm. the army had queued up, though. One in 3 chance to just disarm him. Nice. Trying to sort of abuse positioning in Geo as best I can. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'll turn the HP pause on, my bad. Give me a second. I don't think I can do it during the enemy turn. Pain. Getting bullied. Boy's got no arms. one of his arms. Hey, how's it going? I'm, unsurprisingly playing strategy robot mecha games. Could not be on more on brand if I tried. It's not true. I could be playing a fan translation of like a PC 98 strategy mecha game that no one's ever heard of before. That would be more on brand. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I joined the channel, but I haven't really, like, as I said, I was just about to go live, when you buzzed me. She's getting beat up pretty bad. Pull her out of the surround, I guess, is our best bet for the moment. That's one of them there grenade launchery boy, didn't it? AoE damage! It's a friendly fire by mistake. I misunderstood how the AoE worked. Whoops! I'm not so clever. Give him the machine gun. We might deleg him. Or just kill him entirely. That is also fine. Goodbye, Saw. Crap. Her other arm's about to fall off. Yeah, thanks for that. Hot dog. I appreciate it, man. But a pseudo serious pseudo-professional stream today, because the code for this was provided by the publisher. I am worried about all that armor. That's gonna start hurting. Didn't need the arm anyway. Now I got no arm. Let's see if we can land a missile. Holy shit, we landed a missile. Alright, at the very least I want your other arm. Got it. Now you're armless. Dang it. Didn't hit the arm. Give this boy a walloping. Don't give him a walloping. Don't take a walloping. Oi! 2 misses in a row. Pain. What have you got in the backpack? Nothing. It looks like the AoE on that is just... Well, like, if I was to drop it there, it should only hit those two. Question mark? Why is it hitting... I don't understand. Why is it hitting Thomas? I'm like guessing it's 9 square radius, not a 4 square radius. Trying to rip parts off of these guys so they stop hurting us. That did hit the arm, but it didn't take it. I do like the little, like, fuzz effect on the pilot portrait when you either get hit or land a hit. Nice bit of, attention to detail. I need to kill their little repair bot as well, because he's making things annoying in the back there, but... Solid core hit. Like, it's not good XP-wise if we just core him to death, but, like, the situation is pretty bad down here, so... If we just core him to death, I'll take it. Not bad. Stop bullying Armia! You assholes! She is literally armless. Alright. Now all these fuckers are armless. Forget where her weapons live. God dang it. Right arm for the shotgun. Vengeance! I didn't really want to core him because it's a waste of XP, but this is getting painful. This guy shouldn't get a counter, right? Because it's a rocket. Tanks are a problem. So I think the little repair mech can only do, like, patch repairs. It can't actually strap limbs back on. So this is technically just free up here for the moment. Give him the ultra-loud shotgun. That's a Baz, not the shotgun. A Dundurft. Rest in pieces, little guy. I'd say you did not deserve that, but you absolutely did. You're a pain in my butt. We're having a real bad day for holding onto our arms. I feel like punching the tank is just going to get me shot worse. Well, we didn't achieve much, but we didn't get shot either, so there's that at least. What? Oh man, that did good damage. Either like I don't know, like a supporty, like, heal bro, or like a generic sword guy. I'm not sure what classes are useful in 7. Usually having an additional sword bro was handy. But a like support caster is also super handy. The heals, debuffs. That is always an option in this Gaia, that's for sure. Oh boy, we're about to lose another arm! And unfortunately, this isn't Battletech rules. We can't just step on tanks. We actually gotta kill the fuckers properly. Yeah, we're getting just picked to pieces. I need to pay more attention to what weapons I'm picking. fair, we have torn the arms off of most of the enemies as well. Everybody's having a bad day with arms. There's just a field full of Black Knights. We should kill him before he kills us. Unfortunately, it's not Dream Project 9 rules either, where the faster you move, the more evasion you have. It's actually the opposite. Because you expend AP. The further you move, the less potential evasion you have. Though I doubt many people are familiar with Dream Project 9 rules. That being the Heavy Gear boys. Guys, just a torso. Please don't blow my arm off. I need it. Alright. Fine. You can have it. Oh snap, the 1 AP lost me. Dang it. Ouch time. Oh, we're still alive! We still got the arm! I think it's just that the sound balance is fucked, but god damn, that shotgun sound effect is so good. You don't have arms. Hope and pray that he doesn't hit our arm. Well. The shotgun specifically seems to be so much louder than everything else. I don't think it's intentional, but holy shit, does it impact when you hear it. Heck you, tank. No, that's it. It's not just like loud gunfire. It's got to be like a good sound effect, and the shotgun sound effect is very oomphy. Somehow, we didn't actually lose any units. We lost basically every arm we were issued, but nobody died. Good lord. Look at that. We're down 5 arms. Holy shit. And like, several of our remaining arms are in like single digits. $89'd. Maybe 89th. Says the bunch of weirdos. Wait, did we? we got fucked up so bad, we literally made no money. That was an expensive set of arms. Having flashbacks to early Super Robot Wars, where you go broke paying repair costs because the early maps are painful. It's those fucking... the missiles that the Zaku's have. They only get like 2 shots each, but they fuck you up. That's a bit of a reroute. Alright, we got some more boys, so we'll check out their data. Hey, another Australian. I actually haven't gone over the rest of the unit's datas previously, so... Thomas is another fellow AU boy. The Dull Stags. That's not the most awe-inspiring name. 15th of October 2054, born in OCU, Australia. 2075, enrolled in the OCU Ground Defense Military Academy. 2077, after graduating from the Military Academy, assigned as a 2nd Lieutenant to the 3rd Mobile Battalion of the 1st Army of the OCU Ground Defense Force. 2079, although he was arrested on allegations of fraudulent appropriations of... tea? Of gasoline? Tea? What is tea in liquid? 2 tons? Do you measure gasoline in tonnage? He pleaded not guilty on account of the lack of evidence. 2080. Gained his first experience in actual combat during the Estonian Civil War on the side of the dispatched OCU troops. At that time, he was suspended for a month because he sold military provisions to Estonian merchants. Thanks to the food being sold on the black market, the nation avoided starvation. He was awarded a medal from the Estonian government. His punishment was indefinitely postponed. He was also promoted to 1st Lieutenant. See, now... is he trying to do good there? This sort of resulted in, like, food going to where it was needed, yes, but he was selling food to where it was needed. 2086, the outbreak of the Huffman conflict. He was sent to the Huffman Islands up until 2089. He had destroyed 14 of the UCS Army's tanks, which crossed the on-island border and took 9 people captive. Thanks to his great contribution, he was promoted to captain. 2090, the outbreak of the Second Huffman conflict. Until the end of this crisis in 2091, he served on the front line as the company commander of the 3rd Mobile Battalion of the 1st Army Ground Defense Force. Was Thomas mentioned during Front Mission 1, maybe? 2091. After the end of the Huffman conflict, he returned to Australia, but immediately after his return, he took part in a military court-martial as defendant. His charge was misappropriation of rations, weapons, ammunition, and fuel during the war. In total, he was charged with 23 counts. Eventually, he was found not guilty due to a lack of substantive evidence. 2093, he was deployed to Gabon, which was undergoing a civil war. During a reconnaissance operation, he was captured by the anti-government army and went missing, but was rescued by OCU Special Forces. 2098, he enlisted voluntarily in Romanston, the OCU Military Defense Force stationing base, and got assigned to his current unit. Deployment time was 2 years, but he has already offered to extend his contract twice. This has now been approved. Career soldier and a bit of a... quartermaster? Quartermaster of the Nobby Nobs variety. More Australians. Lots of Australians. It's so rare to have so many of us. And we're not a crater either. You tall boy, 190 centimeters. Damn. Big lad. July 10th, 2073. Born in OCU, Australia. 2091. Enlisted voluntarily in the OCU Army. 2092. Obtained qualifications to maneuver Vanderdrong Panzer. Assigned to the 3rd Mobile Rangers of the 2nd Military Mobile Division of Ground Defense as 2nd Class. 2099. Promoted to Ground Defense Force Sergeant. Assigned to the 37th Mobile Battalion of the 1st Army of the OCU Ground Defense Force. 2100. He rejected the promotion to 2nd Lieutenant and asked to be assigned to the Romanston stationing base of the OCU Military Defense Force. This is his current unit. Wait. Italy? Question mark? Unknown providence? Well, it's OCU is Australia and like the surrounding sea countries, basically, isn't it? It's the Oceanic Union. It's what's on the tin. But oddly, we're not friendly with the Americans because of the Hoffman Islands. Half of the Hoffman Islands is owned by the OCU, and half of the Hoffman Islands is owned by the Americans. Eighth 8th of September 2072, born in Italy. Caution, there is a risk that the data might have been altered by a third party. It is very likely this data is not accurate. (2090). He won a beauty contest for boys in Japan 3 years in a row. He was scouted by the OCU army and got enlisted. Caution, there is a risk this data might have been altered by a third party. It is very likely the data is not accurate. This boy's hacked his own file. 2091. Obtained a license to maneuver Wanderung Panzers and took up a position as a battalion commander in the 3rd Mobile Battalion of the 1st Army of the OCU Ground Defense Force. Warning. Sus. 2097. Promoted to Colonel of the Ground Defense Force. Deployed to the 122nd Mobile Battalion of the 1st Army of the Ground Defense Force. Caution, data inaccurate. 2100. Took up new position as base commander of the Remanston Stationing Base of the OCU Military Defense Force. Promised a position of the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces for his next promotion. I wasn't expecting a gag entry. Any updates on the news? This is still just the same, right? What? I'm just double checking. 12th of June, okay. Okay, I will monkey with some of the mechs. One of the mechs. This mech. It needs some hand weapons. At least a hand weapon. Boomstick? Ugh, Again, the mobility loss from being a fat boy is kind of rough. Really do, it's just some more repair parts. Okay, we're going for 2.5 hours, so I'm going to take a short break here, and then we'll push on with the next mission. Yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to go make myself a cup of coffee and stretch out a bit. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, I'm back with a fresh cup of coffee. Hey, Tony Spaghetti, if you're still here, it should be going live in the next couple of hours. I'm not, certain on the exact, time zone conversions. I've never been good with the times on the Nintendo eShop. They're really awkward. And, thanks, Chris. How am I feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. Having a good time. Everything's pretty good so far. We are going on one hell of a walk. Dadabash's house, a residence that is the headquarters of the transportation company which manages transportation and trade from and to Allardesh. I am having a little trouble with my English. Words are hard. How's everybody else doing? We enjoying some front mission, hopefully? They're showing off a bit with their camera. Look at the zooms we can do. Yeah, well, like, if you like Front Mission 1, then you will like Front Mission 2, because it's more Front Mission with more. Improved skill system, more complex mechanics in general, just more. For a second there, I was going to go, oh, holy shit, people, but no. Front Mission does have on-map people. It's Armored Core that doesn't. There's that one mission in Project Phantasma. It's the only time you see, like, a human in Armored Core. We bought friends. We definitely didn't have that many arms last time I checked in with our crew, though. That's quite the wall! Jesus Christ! But he's gonna run a small war by himself. Hey, Georg. It will be out very shortly. I'm cheating. Check the internet. What? Oh yeah, no. We've been. You mean the network? Yeah. We've been doing the network stuff. We just saved, but I can save again once this talking's over, Chris. No worries. It's wait till we get to the combat. That's where the like main changes are. OG Front Mission 2 had that like unique, if like slow and clunky animation for its combat. This uses a much sort of faster style. You'll see. It is nice to have, like, the text for all of this not in a freaking text document. Down, boy. She's a mafia princess. I'll say how to put it, the colors here are a little too colorful, if you get what I mean. I mean, that's like that is just what happens, unfortunately. That is how the world works. You find a third world country where you can set up like factory and production for real cheap, and then after a while, like it brings the country a lot of prosperity, but then because of that prosperity, the country's like population starts wanting, you know, workers' rights and things like that, and and at that point, it's not so cheap to be running your third world production companies out of it, and then things can go quite bad from there. Now we can save. I do quite like the little, the Muddy Otters, loading, logo. It's just, we don't get to see it very often, because it saves so quick. First world problems. Confirm that enemy troop placement? Does it give us a heads up of what the next map is? Fancy. Whoosh. Ah, yes. Okay, now I remember this map from the original game. This is an escort quest. You don't know it yet, but it's an escort quest. We'll be leading a bunch of trucks along this road, in here, up here, into here. We need to deal with all the shit. You can return to the network using the button. Which button? Oh, the plus button? Okay, I thought that was a D-pad. Forgot that the Switch controller has an actual plus button on it. Okay, now we do have updated lore stuff, so hold on to your butts while I break out the reading voice. Rani, Secretary of the Treasury of the EC, was scheduled to make an official visit to the OCU Australia today, but has decided to reschedule the visit. EC Secretary of Treasury Rani scheduled to meet with the OCU Minister of Treasury, Alita, to discuss the financial policies related to the trade issues between the EC and OCU, but decided to postpone the meeting in consideration of the OCU's government being busy with the coup in Bangladesh. The date of the EC-OCU summit scheduled for the 9th of next month may also be rescheduled due to this postponement. Today, the OCU government made an announcement on the coup d'etat in Bangladesh that happened one night before. Taking the podium from the press conference, Minister of Domestic Affairs Darigan proclaimed that he would pay close attention to the safety of the hostages, but harshly condemned the coup by armed suppression, stated that the OCU would not recognize independence gained this way. No response has yet been made by the leader of the coup's forces, Lieutenant Colonel Van McCragg, in response to the current stance of the OCU. Also today, Mr. Saribash Labra, Representative Director of Berg Transportation, announced that he will take part in counter-operations against the coup forces. Although the specific nature of the activities is unknown, there are suspicions Berg Transportation engages in arms smuggling from the OCU, and there are some concerns about the risk of armed conflict. See, here's the thing, Greg. I've only played a few hours of 3. So, I know for most people, Front Mission 3 is like where they first wet their toes with this series. But, well, actually, the first place I wet my toes with this series was Gun Hazard. I fucking love Gun Hazard. I haven't played much of. I don't have any. Like, I'm not throwing shade at 3. It was just at the time I got it. I was still pretty young and wasn't like big into like the slower strategy games. I suspect I would quite enjoy it now, but yeah, that's I would like need to give it a proper playthrough to pass judgment on it. Where are we? The postponement of the visit by the EC Treasury Secretary Rani for the OCU has caused uncertainty about OCU's exports. In particular, auto exports to the European market are showing signs of... Did you say OCU? We don't got no auto. It's all gone, man. We ain't got none left. Big sad. There's no influence on export to China. New iron ore reserves are discovered in OCU, Australia. At the same time, a redesigned version of the military off-road vehicle has also been released. Okay. We're not really iron ore, that's like we're coal, gas, and fucking uranium. I'll buy. Anyone please sell me a passport to escape from Bangladesh. Yeah, fair enough. That's about all we can do with the network so far. We did the silly secret thing earlier. We're not going to use the parts from it because it's cheating, but we do have them. how much, like, timeline-wise further into the future is Front Mission 3? It is a bit of a weird setting change thinking about it. Like, Front Mission 1's a second Huffman conflict, which is a big island in an uproar. Front Mission 2 is, hey, Chris, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? This is also strategy RPG Central, but with robots instead of, god dang it. I blanked on the name of the Disgaea artist. That would have, well, that would have been a good line. Bother. Anyway, welcome everybody. What was I saying? Weird that like Front Mission 3 goes like Japanese test pilots compared to Front Mission 1 and 2. Oh, fair enough. How is it? How are you finding it? Because I'm quite curious about Disgaea 7 after 6 was the poopy butts. I would very much like to hear that it's a return to form, but given a lot of the talent has left NIS, I don't have much hope. This is something I sort of like as well. It goes like pseudo ADV for a bit. You can sort of walk around the areas. Alright, and now we have network access to the shop. We even have access to much? It's funny. Like the Zenith 5 was like endgame Front Mission 1 parts. Is it just me? Am I mad? Does it feel like the display screen is in, like, wide? Oh, but the Zenith 5 looks fine. Maybe it is just me. Lock up! Nothing super exciting, really. Flamethrower could be of use. Is Tenpei Saito on the soundtrack for 7? Ah, yeah, okay. Here's the sort of the good backpacks. The power packs. Give you a bit of extra juice. Pretty much want to slap one of those on everybody that isn't using a storage pack. This allows us to do, like, the direct comparison stuff. If I recall, accuracy isn't on the arms anymore. It's all to do with just the math now. Keshi Matsumoto, not familiar. Tenpei Saito was the OG composer for the Disgaea series. I'm pretty sure I haven't heard of Takeshi Matsumoto. Oh, that's handy. You can just buy, like, a complete... It's just a turret. It's a tank. It's a turret on treads. Basically, want to slap one of these AG-1000s on everyone that isn't using a storage pack. You are using a storage pack. It does rather look like it's got some beam sabers going on there, doesn't it? That would be very handy and way above this settings power level. Hey, Ranger Gold, how's it going? Bird. Oh, that's wrong one. That's... Couple of restores for strapping arms back on. No worries, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully your errands go well. But we don't really have, like, weapons. There isn't really much we can do weapon-wise at the moment, is there? Like, there's no, like, strict upgrade or downgrade. Well, not downgrade, there's no, like, strict upgrade. Might give someone a flamethrower for the giggles, just to give us access to the flame damage type. And it does, like, load up the other mechs real nice and quick. We're gonna have an extra punchy computer or an extra long... but I think we're kind of good on our computers for the moment. Fucking, like, what the hell is this nonsense? It's kind of a solid upgrade, though. That or the frost. So you're running full, Zenith? That is, like, just pretty good. Doesn't, like, it doesn't look cool, but it's functional. Not enough money. You're kidding me! 2 money off? Yeah, we can cheat using these things to sell them for a heap of starting cash, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, Dead Tail those things. Oh wait, I can't do it from menuing. It was in the original game as well. It's not. I wouldn't even call it game journalist because you got to know the specific like code to get it, and like inputting that code is actually kind of hard because it's timed input. It was in the original game as well. Int 0. Some, some of the music from this game is like burnt into my brain from when I was playing around with the PlayStation version. As I said a few times, I haven't played the PlayStation version to completion or anything like that, but I was like previously messing around with the PlayStation version to make sure, or to like test out the translation patch and to sort of get a feel for the game. Got a whole ass battle arena under his mansion. Give me a sec, sorry. This is both a in-game tutorial and an actual mechanic. Learn through pain. double tap? What? Why are we getting double swings? I'm rattle. I feel like we haven't landed a single bazooka shot. No, there was that one against the repair bot that we blew up. The only bazooka shot that we've managed to land. I don't know if we want to, like, do the full simulator grind out. It's a slow process and the returns are quite minimal. You know, we're not getting XP or honor for this. It doesn't count. Where'd that triple come from? What the fuck? I don't understand why we're getting the multi-swings. is, just a torso. Bonk. I'm gonna have to jigger with these boys because they're short one square on move speed, so this is at least told us we need to do some rejiggering on that sense. We got better power to weight ratio going on, but I think the overall weight is higher, which is fucked without movement. Ow, my arm. Yeah, Jump Code, we finished the main game for Artificial Dream in Arcadia. We will be coming back to it to do the post-game dungeon a bit later down the line. I had always planned to do Front Mission 2 when it launched, though, so timing just sort of worked out well. Technically, we finished a whole slew of things. We finished, like, the main story for Artificial Dream in Arcadia. We went and finished the story mode for, 14.5. I've blanked on the full name of it. And then we also finished East 3. It's been a busy time. Holy shit, we actually landed a Baz shot. support the poor boy. I will save after this. I can't save right now. I forgot to, muck around with their weight allotment. God dang it, I need to remind myself to do that. Missile boys need altered weight adjustments. Ow! Big damage. Painful counter damage. I needed that arm, you asshole. I'm honestly not sure what governs the double attacks. The triple! What the hell? Actually getting roughed up pretty bad. Oh, 1 HP on the arm? Are you kidding me? God damn it. it is a 9 by, but it doesn't display as a 9 by. It displays as a 4 by. Interesting. He's got no arms. Oh, didn't need those arms. I forgot about the shotgun sound. Ooh. We are kind of getting eaten alive here, though, ain't we? The miss. Oh, damn it. So close to breaking, like, all his bits. I keep missing. God damn. And now he's just a torso. Oh, there goes the flamethrower. I do wonder what happens. Like, technically, if we lose this, it should count as, like, good experience for them, right? I'm still alive. Well, that is exactly how you do it. See ya, girl. I was gonna say, that should be pretty much instant part removal. Critical melee. Whack! The triple! Again, I wish I knew what caused that. Hey, Reuter? Konbanwa? Welcome. Arms. The 97% miss. Are we playing friggin' XCOM or something? Damn, getting smashed. that hits our torso, we're Dunskies. Dang it! The last hit! Holy crap! This boy cannot hit the broadside of a barn! These attack types are ineffective, yeah, but they're killing them, so... You know, sometimes... to do what works. Only have a good, like... Can't adjust the camera while firing grenades, so the UI is just kind of sitting over where I need to see. Oh my god! He's missed how many shotgun shots now? That boy's armless. Oh my god! 3 out of 4 misses on a 75% chance. Just need to like tickle this guy's arms and they'll fall off. There we go. So this you can. It goes up to like level 6. And you just keep doing that map over and over and over again. I ain't doing that. Because you don't get it, like nobody else gets anything from it. It's just a time sink. You get a small pittance of money as well. Alright, we're going for nearly 4.5 hours, so I'm going to take a short break here before we go into the next map actual. Yeah, I will be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, I am back. We're gonna move into the third mission, I think. Now we're off to downtown Dakar. People living here are mostly working class. Business developing here are transportation and light industries. The last few years, this place has taken a knock, and its factories have gone bankrupt. So if you remember, back when we looked at the strategic overview for this, as I pointed out, guard duty is not a cinch, my friend. Do not underestimate the escort mission. So there's, if you get his intelligence level up through the training, you get different options here. Hey, Fab, how's it going? What the heck? Oh, it's because it's drawing the icon for it from the torso. I mean, it's front mission too. Feel you on the tired bit. Gee. Ow. Wallop him. We have become slightly bottlenecked already. Oi! Pain. seriously in pain. That's not much use. We stopped a rocket truck from moving. The rocket truck doesn't want to move, it just wants to shoot missiles at us. Wallop. Probably should have punched him out to save the ammo. Ow. How's your, Monhan scribbles going, Fab? Don't let it stress you out. You already got a lot of other stuff going on as well. Don't overcommit. You don't want to like cook yourself. So don't cook yourself. People giving you the foosh, that's different. That's other people. no fair if you burn yourself out. Exactly. What's he shouting about? He's well protected. So there's this boys over there, which we need to deal with. It might not look like it, but we can actually scooch along the back streets. That there is traversable terrain. Does the truck not move if he doesn't have, like, an ally nearby or something? That seems almost cheesable. Well, it's very rare that escort missions operate like that. Normally they just charge forth suicidally and die. Dang, stuffed that up. Well, This isn't the best use of a restore, but, like, that arm is 1 HP from falling off anyway. The restore can, like, slap fallen arms back on, but it can also just be used as a regular repair as well. Yeah! That is a freaking anti-personnel gun on a goddamn Humvee! Blow my friggin' arm off! I'm only playing on the normal difficulty. All up his ass. A little too close to the reinforcements there. Damn, she's about to fall to pieces. I do remember this game being this hard on the PlayStation version, so it's not like this is like something out of nowhere. Damn it, he hit my punching arm. It's both the arms. Where's the big... There's a secondary big stack somewhere. Whew. Okay, disarmed him. Thought those boys in the middle were more aggressive. I'm sure they started coming after you as soon as you got, like, anywhere near the center here. Oh no, she's still got her arm. It's, almost lost his arms. Speaking of flamethrowers. Oh no, that's shotgun. Other boy has a flamethrower. Okay, you need your arms strapped back on. I'm really surprised these boys haven't woken up yet. I'm trying to draw them into me without, like, getting myself just massively overwhelmed. They still haven't woken up. What the fuck? Hey, they finally woke up. One of them woke up. What the hell is going on with this AI? I mean, technically, I guess this does actually work out in my favor. Got your arm. Shit, it wasn't the arm you were using. Hey, he's armless. That is almost like maybe worthwhile unequipping the... Got some knuckles. The fire punch would be nice. Dang it! Ah. Broke the arm I was counterattacking with. Stay out of the death zone. Still haven't gotten over how aggressive that shotgun sound is. Oh, the triple! Of course, we didn't break the arm that was countering us. Jesus Christ, we're about to fall to pieces, though. I said earlier in the stream, I don't think the shotgun sound effect is intentional. Like, I don't think it's supposed to be that loud. I think it's bad audio balancing, but goddamn, it sounds satisfying. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm almost certain it's not meant to be that loud, but my gosh, it's satisfying. Not a bug, a feature. Ah, yeah, here we go. The whoosh. Poor little guy. Get whooshed. Where's Amamiya, actually? Has she still got her... Amamiya? Amia. She's still got her machine gun. Hopefully we can just pepper this guy to bits. Nice. Broke everything but the torso. Shit! I forgot! Got a gun in the chest! Alright, apply shotgun to face. I really need like a proper support unit. These bombers aren't even aiming for us. They're just blowing up civilian buildings. I don't know if we need to, like, engage these guys. I think we do. At least based on, like, what the mission objective was. My concern is just how many holes we've got blown in us. Like, a freaking stiff breeze blows down this street and Amia will fall over. It's got more hole than mech. Got no legs, no arm. Her torso is just like Swiss cheese. One step at a time. Where are you boys off to? there goes another arm. Man, this guy's just got no chill. Oh, that's gonna be expensive. This is gonna be a case of like, we're not trying to make a profit, we're just trying to not go bankrupt. Like I'm really playing Armored Core. Please tell me that was his attacking arm. It was! Nice. Dash, dash, dun 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 dun. Changes attack conditions of both sides to melee, which includes no terrain effects. Shields cannot be used. Attacks can only hit bodies and arms. Huh. I didn't realize melee couldn't hit legs. Terrain effects. Shields cannot be used. Attacks can only hit bodies and arms. Interesting. I think these boys are just running away from the bombing runs. Oh, really? You... God damn it. Always with the arm I'm trying to use. Asshole. shit, there goes all my bits again. I'm running out of bits to lose. Oh, come on! Both his arms are still up. I don't think he can actually counter at this point because he's got no AP. Yeah. Now the truck's getting a little suicidal. Trying to, buddy. You're driving headfirst into death. Oh, nice dodge. Solid thump. The problem with the enemy big cannon units is they have the chest cannons, the chest gun. Which is just like, fuck. Oh, it blew up my fucking good arm. That's my flamethrower arm and my missile arm. Well, shit, now he's armless. Legitimately running out of arms here, folks. Alms, alms, alms for the poor. Oh, don't tell me. He's out of bullets! He's still got his arm, he can't shoot! This is getting very silly. The shotgun arm has 2 HP left. This is ridiculous. Oh, now he's got no arms. Literally running out of arms to attack things with. This is getting stupid. Oh my god, he didn't lose his arm. Well, that's more expensive. That's a big oof. And now he's gonna lose his arm. This is really starting to get quite stupid. I do remember this map being hard, but not this hard. This is silly. I'm not even really sure, like, what else we're supposed to do as such. Like, we can't have better gear. There is no better gear available. See him on, take it easy. Thank God. I did catch a little bit of the Japanese stream yesterday. Big oof. Oh. Daukandi? Used to function as a commercial city, although it no longer has industry, the atmosphere remains. Holy meeting place of various religions, which are long gone from the capital, still stand. Do we actually have access to new parts yet? Nope. Oh wait, no, I'm on the wrong menu. Don't mind me. Brain bad. Spent so long having my arms blown off on the last map. Okay, we do have some new stuff. The Hurt Club! Cannon. Sorry. There's a shoulder-mounted Gatling called Fuse. It goes pew. Okay. And the long-range accuracy is bad. Oh, I see. I was like, damn, that's just a million times better, but it's also 3 times as heavy. Oh. This is going to take a lot of menuing, bear with me. try to avoid going just like homogenous builds, but Oh my. We nearly ran out of money. That was some heavy menuing. Whew. Energy save. Hell does that even do? Wish I could see what that skill did. I have no idea how to check. Hmm. Oh, the arena. Okay. Can I save before doing this? Because the arena in the first game was just monstrous RNG nonsense. Ah, now we can save. Okay. We just open with a quad attack? I don't mind the ones that are making loading screen, but yeah, there is some, like, odd language choices. Like, it feels like it wasn't words. It wasn't developed in Japanese and then translated into English, but it feels like it was. I'm very grateful for the improved system in this. Skill system in Front Mission 1 is a bit of a... It's functional. It's about the most I can give it. Yeah, Xeon, how's it going? And yeah, we still going. Well, that was everything but your torso. Say goodbye. Interesting. No kill like overkill. Anyone for a barbecue? I think I can remove the game will be available because it should be available for everyone now. Not that anyone reads that stuff anyway, but... No hits and no skill procs. Not off to a good start. Jesus Christ. I did? Okay. I'll take it. Very strange indeed. Hey, Wiki, how's it going? So that makes sense, because it's knocked off both their arms. They can't fight. Well, he's popping skills. Ow. Didn't need those legs anyway. Wallop him one. Well, shit. We need to win with this. Oh, I got no skill proc. I think we lose? Yeah, because it's... Yeah, go and try to use a weapon that isn't there. Ouch. Big Daka. And this is why we save. What is this save? Autosave, maybe? That wrong person. Oh well. Can we back out from here? I'm going to guess not. Nope. And she's armless. Oh. No kill like overkill? I didn't mean to do that one. I meant to do the other one. Boy, and his, like, tank mech is the one thing we haven't beaten yet. Again. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Still alive. Ah. Okay, there we go. Got him. Alright, we will give the team battle a try, because that's something completely new for this one. The arena's just opened up as part of the story as such. The story took us here. We don't have to be doing the arena, but the story took us here. I don't know what that means. These get like dumped into the map? What the hell? Everyone's scattered everywhere? Ow. Oh god. Oh my god. 100 to nothing on her own attack. Can't hit shit, Captain. The setup for this is just kill their leader, so we can, like, leader snipe and still be fine. Oh, that is their leader, the Sheldon one. Rocky has a pretty good chance of, like, rocking lots of skills. Fucking blew my arm right off. Did we really just get a 98% miss? Let's see if we can't just, like, roll it out with this. Critical's a good one to open with. Burning his legs off, not so much. Oh, damn it. Oh, we're still going. Wait, what? Did he not die? Aggressive shotgun sounds. I buy aggressive shotgun. You stole me gas! That's why we have the club. Club don't run out of bullets. Alright, it pays out, like, fairly significant money, but it's not... There's no XP to be had from it, so... If we need money, it's an option, and that certainly will be the case. But... yeah, it seems the arena is just for cash money. Yay! There's a familiar track. They all just say the same thing. There's no... assume this is for the next. We don't even know what the next map is, but this allows us to check what the next map is. Don't know if we'll actually get to the next map this stream. It's just that. Okay, no, that's just that map. Okay, this is not the next map. This is the escort map. Oh, maybe it's story trigger whether you get a satellite scan of a map or not. Not much has happened. We're only done 3 story maps. There's been a lot of, like, side fucking around. We just did we met up with a possible mafia guy who's maybe helping us get out of the country, but we're kind of helping him in the process, and then things went, like, super tits up when the, military coup forces started dropping bombs on a civilian city. We managed to get out of that nonsense, and that's how we ended up coming here. But our contact is rather depressed about the whole bombing of civilian cities at the moment, and so he needed a moment. And so we're taking a moment, go out to the town. Yeah, see, as I was saying, he had a bit of a moment, which actually pretty friggin' reasonable. was not happy about civilians getting bombed to shit. I actually don't know what the land speed of Wanzas is like. A few of the like characters have some good portraits. I don't like how clean they are in this version. I prefer them being a little more textured and crusty, like they are in the PlayStation version. Yeah, they're like a little too clean. The Remake 1 had the same problem. I'm assuming they've done whatever technique they used to do the character art in that game they've used to do for this as well. Different character artist, but the whatever technique they used to like upscale and clean up the art is probably the same. Keep in mind, Front Mission 1 Remake and Front Mission 2 Remake are developed by different companies. They're published by the same publisher, which is Forever Entertainment. But Front Mission 1 Remake and Front Mission 2 Remake are made by separate developers. And then same again for the Front Mission 3 Remake. Yet another different developer. They all work under the Forever Entertainment banner, so there's very likely crossover in tools and talent, but the actual development team as such, well, at least they're listed as a different name, so... Splitting the party. This seems like a really bad plan. Assuming you don't have anything new to say. We've gone slightly heavy on the flamers because there isn't any good machine guns available right now. That does actually make me think for a second. That could be a problem. Just gonna check some stuff. It is very on brand, yes. Yeah, absolutely. I hope the mini Gatlings can point up. Yeah, I think I might pack the stream up here for now. I'm a bit on the tired side. We did a 6-hour stream earlier today with the full playthrough of East 3, and now we've done 7 hours of Front Mission 2. I need to have a bit of a rest. I'm running a little low on energy. Yeah, we were just talking about bunch about Forever Entertainment there. Once again, I want to say thanks to Forever Entertainment for hooking me up with a code for the game, which is why I was able to start streaming it a few hours before it actually went live for everyone, and obviously cost me no moolah as a result. I very much appreciate that. We will be continuing Front Mission 2 on the next stream. Yeah, I think that's about all I got for now. Yeah, I'll be back sometime tomorrow, and we'll do more Front Mission 2. For now, however, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.